Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Malkavian Pranks. Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Fear the Squirrels. Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to LocalGit. Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Monitor. Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Excitaze_Grey Cloud. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring, it's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring, it's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and the very next morning he woke up to start playing The Coffin of Andy and Laylee.
Welcome to the level 2 hype train, everybody. How are people doing? It's Monday, which means I can stream whatever I want. Which is also true of every day of the week, even though I try to keep a schedule sometimes. Yeah, my head is, like, kinda foggy. Like, I feel weird. I slept a bunch, for better and for worse. I had a cool dream. It would actually take a while to go over all the stuff. It was a fucking marathon of a dream, but I was trying to help a cat girl and I did a bad job of it. And so that's basically what happened. Thank you very much, Dan, for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation. I got my activity feed fixed. Huzzah. So yeah, I've been continuing to play old school RuneScape League. As you can see down there in the corner, I'm currently doing something. What I'm actually doing is I'm AFK grinding for sulfurous essence, which can be traded in for rune crafting experience. So it's far from, like, the overall best thing I could be doing AFK, but I don't have a good way to train rune crafting. So this is a way to just get rune crafting XP while doing nothing.
Ash_Greytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Lana Coyote. They have given 238 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. But yeah, so in addition to old school RuneScape, I've also been playing some more Diablo 2. I got up to Act 3 on my Warlock. No, I got up to Act 5 on the Warlock, actually. It's going alright. And I was like, well, people were talking about Diablo 4, there's the new expansion. There's multiple new classes, including the Warlock, which is a funny thing they did. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get back to Diablo 4. I'm gonna give it another go. Because last time I played it, it was fine. It was totally fine. But they've added some new systems. And so I was curious about some of the new systems, I was curious how the new class is. So let's take a look-see. So let's switch to this playlist. Switch on over here. Hang on, I need to reset the aggro on the sulfurous Naguas. Okay. Are you starting with Lord of Hatred or Vessel? So I wasn't aware of the choice there. I was just like, I'm gonna make a new character and I'll make it a ladder character, and it just skipped the first expansion pack. So that was kind of neat. Great start. I'm playing a story mode chat? What the hell is that? Is it this one? So what I've been up to is I want to work my way up to doing Holy Light Aura, but I need specific gloves to do that. And so I've been doing the Shield of Retribution. So you throw your shield and, you know, it's probably easier to just show it off. Oh, right. I also did something that unlocked a thing. Where's the Stable Master? There it is. You. So I unlocked... Alright, these menus don't work correctly because I have a controller plugged in. Hang on, let me switch my controller so I can switch to the cat mount. Whoa! I don't have any cat armor. But I can give it this fancy little box. Alright. So, first things first, they added mercenaries to the game. So, I have this lady, Varianya. She's a cannibal, and she uses dual axes, and she hits stuff with her dual axes, but also, she gives you a kill streak mechanic that makes you move faster. So that's kind of neat. I also have a demon child, and currently the demon child will, whenever I use an ability, if his ability is off cooldown, then he jumps in and gives me an AoE that slows enemies down and reduces their damage dealt by 20%. And you can level up your mercenaries' rapport by having them as your mercenaries while you're doing stuff. So let's... Yeah, cat! Alright, I can also unmute the game. There we go. Oh yeah, I also have a dog? Where's the dog? There's the dog. So the dog will run around and pick up gold and crafting materials that drop for me. So that was kind of cool. It's a neat little mechanic. So yeah, my ability loadout is currently 3 different auras. This temporary movement speed buff. This ability that just whacks dudes to generate resource. And then I have Blessed Shield, which is like my main damage dealer and resource spender. And I can throw out my shield and it goes... So that's what I've got going on. So I've mostly just been doing side quests and stuff because I wanted to get get back into the game, get used to things again before actually starting to do the plot. I gotta escort the wayward soul. I'm just gonna whack stuff. So you may notice a lot more going on in this game than Diablo 2. Much more action. A lot more visual effects. More danger indicators. Later, Draco. God, I got some Relics of Azeroth resource. I'll go check that out in a second here. Let me finish this event. So, Diablo 4 is like open world. Diablo 4 is open world, which is not good. I think that making the game open world is a bad idea. So, a lot of stuff that exists out in the world are just these random events to go do. So it's like, oh, we're trying to give you a little more structure to your grinding, rather than just like, oh, go through an area where you already did all of the story content and just kill everything. But I don't know. I missed the Doom crossover. True. Yeah, I have a bunch of random-ass cosmetics from the last time that I played. There's a Hostage. Oh, there's multiple. Keep at least one of them alive. Okie dokie. So I can press the buttons on my auras. So all of my auras are active at the same time, I'm pretty sure, as long as they are on my hotbar. So that's nice. And each of them has an activated ability, which is a nice way to allow you to just stack up auras without just being fully detrimental or just like fully hands-off. Like, if my Holy Light aura, which just deals damage to nearby enemies every so often, if I press the button, then I send out some bolts of Holy Light, which chain to nearby enemies. And then when they are done chaining to enemies, they return to me and I get a little bit of health back. It was pretty nice. Fanaticism gives me and my buddies attack speed and crit chance whenever I spend Faith, which is like my mana. And I can activate it to weaken nearby enemies, which they deal reduced damage. Great. And I have Defiance Aura, which gives me and all my buddies a bunch of aura and bonus to all resistances, and I can activate it to become unstoppable, which is super handy because there's a lot of crowd control effects in this game that enemies can do to you, and so you definitely for sure want at least one ability that gives you unstoppable, because that cleanses your any of the crowd control effects that are on you. And then I have Rally, which gives me a little bit of faith and some movement speed. It's kind of neat. So I'm like, whoa, and then I'm schmoving. Most of my skill points have just been going into making my auras better, because they give me broadly more return on investment than just pumping points directly into my actual, like, primary activated ability. But eventually I'm probably going to be putting points into my little spiky shield thingy. And the damage on my little spiky shield thingy scales with how much thorns I have. And so I'm stacking up thorns from various sources to try and increase the damage of that, while also making it so when enemies hit me, they take damage. Oh, was the Spotify... Was it really in the way? Alright. I'll put it down here, sure. So, I've mostly just been... like... Does it have bigger armor number and also more thorns? Great. So even though I'm currently wearing a legendary, my current legendary only gives me +7 thorns, and I don't care that much about the legendary effect. Crowd controlling an enemy grants 1 resolve, so that increases my armor by 25%, and taking direct damage consumes a stack, and I can have up to 8 stacks. So that's like cool, but the downside to it being I don't have a ton of crowd control effects. I mostly just have like things that weaken the enemy rather than like slow them or stun them or anything like that. So I think this one is probably going to do more for me because it has more thorns. Got some legendary rings, but oh well, I guess this ring gives me some crowd control. Distant enemies have a 20% chance to be stunned when they hit you, and you deal extra damage to distant enemies. Whoa. What's the other ring? Deal more damage to incapacitated enemies. This has 348 item power. This has way bigger item power. Do I care about that? This sword has like bigger damage per second, but it doesn't have life on hit, which I care about. I'll just keep going with what I've got going, I guess. Okay, what was I gonna do? Got some more side quests to do. So since the world is an open world kind of thing, they give you a mount, and the mount can go very fast. It's pretty cool. So Priest asked me to go down into the basement. Oh no, there's demons in the basement. Who could have possibly foreseen this development?
What was that?
Which of these quests am I currently doing? Search for a sealed door. What the fuck area am I in? I'm in Skosklin. Ominous cellar. Do we just leave? Okay, I'm doing Depths of Despair. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Fantastic. What happened? Her husband is possessed by a demon of some kind, probably. Weird seeing multiple legendary items on a non-max level character. Well, just you wait. It's not gonna be that long before I become max level because the XP rate is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, you also have a little dodge roll, which is important. Which, I'm pretty sure I've talked about this before on stream, some of my problems with Diablo 4 being a lot of encounters are designed that you really want to be using your dodge roll, which gets a little annoying when your dodge is on a 5-second cooldown. So if you have multiple enemies that are doing stuff at you that requires you to dodge roll out of the way, you're just getting hit. What a shame. This is not a mobile game. Diablo Immortal is the mobile game. This one doesn't play like a mobile game. This one plays like a console game. Diablo 4 very much feels like a console game. This feels much more in line with a Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. The old ones, not the new one. Yeah, Diablo Immortal was the Don't You Guys Have Phones game. And so, I don't necessarily think that this game being a little more casualized, a little more action-oriented, I don't think it's really a bad thing. It kind of like develops on a lot of the more action arcadey shenanigans that Diablo 3 implemented. And I like Diablo 3. I think the core gameplay of Diablo 4 is overall pretty good. I think there is a fun variety to the classes and abilities. I think there are some fun things to do with the itemization, like there's a ton of legendary effects, and you can, like, yoink the legendary effect off of items and put them onto other items to, like, optimize for, like, oh, I want this effect, but I don't really like the stats that legendary naturally rolls, so I'm gonna take the legendary effect and put it onto, like, a crafted item or something like that. All kinds of optimizations that you can make for your character, even though it does have just like, this is a high item power item. The numbers are just bigger on this item than on other items. This game also has some like pretty neat boss fights and like elite encounters and stuff like that. The problem is, for whatever cool stuff this game does, I think... Oh wait, I've got the wrong PNG tuner equipped. I'm a fool. I think a lot of the problems that this game has are related to the open world design. I think just wandering around the open world and just doing whatever you come across is not a great way to handle this kind of game. And because, like, the story also takes place in this open world. Oh my god. Did I really just one-shot him? What happened? The Real Money Auction House also got, like, shut down, like, pretty quickly, didn't it? It was around for a couple years? Oh, okay. They added some new activities. So yeah, like, there are a lot of things to do that aren't just wander around the open world and do events. But I still think that I think there is too much of that, and there's not a lot of the open world that you unlock via story progress, so a lot of the world, like, there's not a great sense of progression, especially because everything scales with you. So there's not, like, a consistent sense of difficulty until you hit max level. And because sometimes things will scale up in difficulty faster than you scale up in power. Especially if you just end up with, like, a build that's just a little underpowered, and then you spend forever fighting beefy elites. I just think that the open world design results in the balance of the game being broadly worse than it should be. Like, the balance is made worse by the open world, the sense of progression is made worse by the open world. And it just feels like everything is a lot more ephemeral. I mean, I'm not making a good example of that by just, like, skipping through everything. I did read, like, all the dialogue and stuff for all the quests the first time I went through, but I'm pretty sure most of these side quests that I've been getting up to are quests that I completed on my previous character. So, I'm kind of getting a lot of the negatives out of the way first here, because I do like this game. I like playing this game. The abilities are fun to use, the encounters are generally fun to fight. I like a lot of the itemization options that you have. Some of the itemization I haven't actually engaged with yet, but there are runes now, and you can make rune words. So because items can only have up to 2 sockets, the runes, like the rune words, are a lot more just like mix and match these 2 effects. So, like, cast 2 mobility or macabre skills, drink a healing potion, and then, so these are the triggers, and then the result, summon a spirit wolf, invoke the Spiritborn's vortex skill, invoke the warlock's dark prison skill. And you can only have 2 rune words equipped, because my understanding is that they are pretty powerful. Do I have, like, any mobility skills right now? Not really. There's a lot of systems, and a lot of the systems feel as though they are cool and, like, useful for making your character feel more powerful, but you don't really have to engage with them the moment that you get access to them. A lot of them are just like, you know, once you hit max level, once you start, like, if you start running up against things being a little too difficult, then it's like, oh, I'm gonna go craft some new gear, oh, I'm gonna do some stuff to boost my strength. and stuff like that. But you also just get enough loot while you're going around doing stuff that doesn't feel like that's the only way to get gear that is good. Also, hello, Dura! You caught me in the middle of a monologue. How was the stream? What were you up to? Thank you very much for the raid. I have a lot of things to say about this game because it is a flawed game that I enjoy. I don't think it's as good as Diablo 2 or 3, but I think it has value in its own right. Finished Mario RPG, it was really good. Did you have the lazy shell? I used the lazy shell when I streamed Mario RPG and people got mad at me for making the game too easy. Teehee. Yeah, SMRPG super rules. That game's great. Enduro likes making things hard. Wink. Yeah. I shouldn't have used the lazy shell, but I did get a kick out of how easy the lazy shell makes things. I did think that it was funny. You only play things on easy mode. Excuse you, I'm playing on hard mode right now, can't you tell? Oh no, I'm about to log off from idling too long. The story boss you one-shot. It was a side quest boss. It doesn't count. How many levels above hard are there? Don't worry about it. Just because hard is the second difficulty. Is their gas station dick pill hard? So, my understanding is that the difficulty modes in Diablo 4 don't scale, don't do a ton other than scale up stats and stuff like that. So, not really. Yeah, so there's like 5 or 6, there's what, like 5 normal difficulties, and then you get to the Torment difficulty, which is like, you don't get any new features of on the difficulty. It's just now things only just keep scaling further and further upwards, so you get like Torment 1 through 16. Once I finish the side quest, we can go back to town and take a look at the statue that changes your difficulty. Normal, hard, expert, master, and then the torments. If it's the same as Diablo 3. It might be. Oh shit. This character has a health bar with segments. And they're dead. Usually when you get a health bar that has like different segments in it, each of the segments will represent like a phase in the fight. So usually like you take off the first third of their health bar, they start doing a new thing, and then you take off the next third of their life bar and they start doing other stuff. And usually the phase transitions involve some kind of big attack that they do. Love this music. Yeah, the Cobalt Core soundtrack fucking rules. Okay, where's the big statue? You there, do a side quest for me. Okie dokie, sir, I'll get around to it. There it is. Okay, here are the difficulties. So you have normal for new and returning players, the standard Diablo 4 experience. Hard mode, monster kills grant 75% more experience, earn 25% more gold. Expert, for skilled Diablo 4 players that have acquired several legendary items. Each monster kills grant 125% more experience, earn 50% more gold. For players who have mastered Diablo 4 and acquired several legendary items that have been enhanced by tempering. And then you get the Torment. Unlock Artificer's Tier and Conquer Tier 10 on this character. Yeah, sure. For characters who have the highest level of skill and equipment. The beginning of Diablo 4's endgame. New activities and items become available. Increased legendary, unique, and mythic unique items per torment tier. Ancestral quality items become available. So yeah, that's one of the things. Legendary items are mostly just like items that have a specific legendary modifier on them. And then uniques and mythic uniques will generally have more specific stats. And I think you can, like, modify them less than legendary items, but they tend to be really good. You know what, let's bump it up to Expert. Also, the statue gets more and more spooky the higher difficulty you go. So, as you progress, you get some of these magic temper... You get these temper manuals where you can get, like, unlock specific modifiers to apply to your gear. So, affixes can be applied to weapons, gloves, rings, and amulets. Increase disciple damage, increase zealot damage, damage while in arbiter form, damage to judged enemies. And then from doing activities, you get these caches. So I can crack these open, get a bunch of crafting materials, get some gear. My current boots are crazy. Like, 11% move speed, that's crazy. That's bananas. Sort my equipment real quick. Anything else can be thorns. That's kind of all I care about right now. Oh. So I can take all this trash either to a shop and sell it for gold, but you just get a million billion gold by doing whatever. So usually you're better off taking all your garbage to the blacksmith. You can salvage it. So if I salvage this legendary, then I unlock that modifier that has the little star next to it. That's the aspect, the legendary aspect. And then I unlock it in my Codex of Power, which I can then apply the effect of crowd controlling an enemy grants 1 resolve to whatever chess piece I want. And also, you can unlock in transmog, like new item appearances, so you can customize your look. You can see what stuff you get from dismantling stuff over here. So if I just do all items, I get a bunch of materials, and then I can use those materials to let's see, do I have anything that isn't, let's see, what are my These shoes are pretty low item power. Maybe I can make some new shoes. So I can go over here. I can craft some boots. Cost 5,000 gold. I have 3.5 million. Requires some materials. Sounds great. Craft some boots. Plus 16% movement speed and plus 2 to condemn. I don't remember what that is. And it's like, okay, well, that's more movement speed. Love that. But what if I wanted to... what if I wanted to put some thorns onto my boots? So I can temper my boots with some crafting materials. And then I can temper it. And so now I have some boots. They have some move speed. They got some thorns. Very cool. And then I think I could take this over to this guy. And I don't... Oh, I could put the aspect of dominance onto them. Crowd controlling an enemy grants a resolve. I could put those on my boots. If I had more baleful fragments. Which you get by just trashing legendaries, uniques, mythics. So I can't do that yet. It also costs a bunch of money, but... you can also craft sigils, which can transform dungeons into nightmare dungeons. You can salvage dungeon keys to get materials to so on and so forth. I could enchant these boots, which I just replace one of the modifiers with a different modifier. So if I replace the strength, I can see what all stuff I might get instead. If I replace movement speed, then I might get better movement speed, because I got the lowest movement speed roll. So, bunch of item crafting things that you can do. And I like that aspect of things. Unlocked aspect of Valiance. Let's see. There's a stronghold over here. I think the strongholds are like one of the best aspects of the open world design, because the strongholds are kind of like miniature raids. Like, there are several objectives that you have to do, and a couple of boss fights to do, and then a big boss fight to do at the end. Let's go do that. Well, let's pick up every side quest along the way, because you can't see all side quests on the map, which is really annoying. Oh shit! There's a junk tooth! Fucking treasure goblin, get back here. He had legendary pants on him. Alright. Also, the performance of the game is not amazing. I have issues like that every now and then. The game kind of just locks up a little bit. I do not recall that being much of a thing last time I played, so maybe the current version just needs to shape up a little bit. Oh, hell yeah. Gain up to 36% damage reduction and impairment resistance based on your block chance. I think that... So, 7%... Yeah, so up to 36%. So if I have 100% block chance, then I get 36%, but currently I only get 7%. But I think that legendary aspect is, like, really good. Oh, I got lion pants. Ooh, evade grants a bunch of movement speed for 1.5 seconds. Wow. There's an event over here. What's going on? Caravan under siege. Gotta keep all the survivors alive. But there's so many ghosts. I applied crowd control effects to 150 enemies and got a challenge completion. Whoa. I got the impenetrable reward. I got a title part. So there's a bunch of random cosmetic and little just fun unlockable thingies from completing what are essentially achievements. If I recall correctly, my current title is really good. There we go. I saved all of them, so I get a big box full of stuff. Okay, what's my current title again? Right. Dogged Wolf. It's great. Oh yeah, the Paladin also has this mechanic called Oath, where, I think I should be using the Juggernaut Oath right now. I was doing more Judicator Judgment shenanigans, but then I switched to a different build. So, you can take an Oath, and these Oaths just give you a big bonus. So, like, casting a Juggernaut skill consumes 8 stacks of Resolve, giving your Juggernaut skill 60% increased damage, and you gain 20% increased size for 5 seconds. For some reason. Your minimum Resolve is increased by 1 and is no longer consumed when getting hit. So now I just forever have Resolve, which just gives me 25% more armor. So that's cool. And if I recall correctly, armor is, like, really good. Yeah, armor increases incoming damage. Applies to both direct damage and damage over time. So that's cool. Alright. Back on the cat. Alright, so here's the stronghold. So we got some guys to whack. We gotta take care of the bone warriors. So there's a big guy, but he's being sustained, he's got a big power, is being sustained by a ritual, so I gotta break the ritual by killing 3 other guys. Whoa. So despite what's going on in the game, this song actually kinda fits the vibe I experience when playing Diablo 4 a little bit better. my experience playing this game is just, I'm fucking chilling. I'm just, like, it's... Despite some of the fights actually being challenging, like the final boss fight of the base game is, like, actually quite tough. But I'm just chilling. I'm just, like, exploring the space and just killing a million guys. And oh, there's a rune. Yeah, I'll pick up the rune. Yeah. I'm just having a good time. I'm just enjoying myself. Oh yeah, for potions you may have noticed that, oh, there's like big health orbs on the ground. So how the health potion system works is you can just press Q to heal 35% of your max life instantly. And then when you do that... I didn't. Here, hit me. Thank you. When you do that, you can refresh your potion charges by picking up the big health potions that are on the ground, or they just restore on their own over time. Whee! And so you may think, like, oh, in that case, like, during any fight when I'm having trouble, can't I just, like, run away for a little bit and then heal and then get back? Theoretically, yes, but when it comes to boss fights, a lot of the time bosses will have some way of catching up to you, or like some big projectile, like killing bosses without taking any hits. If it's like an actual challenge, like the boss fight is actually a threat, then it's tough. Like, I went into a fucking basement somewhere, and the Butcher was down there in the basement, and the Butcher had, like, an infinite range slowdown that he could apply, just like a big roar that slows everyone down. And he has a big charge move where he moves really fast, and you gotta dodge out of the way. So... it's tough to just rely entirely on your health potions recharging if you are having trouble. Whee! Okay, I killed all the guys, sustaining the ritual. Now we get to have a big boss fight. I did it. I got Rune Prid. Potions felt like an oh shit button while you relied on life on hit for survivability. Yeah. Like, potions are a good panic button, but you really want some other form of sustain, some other form of survivability. So I cleared out the stronghold, and now it's a town! There's a waypoint. Is there a waypoint? There's not a waypoint, but there's like a vendor and stuff like that. So that's a neat thing. Like, you do a little miniature raid, and then in doing so you unlock a little town to access. That was pretty neat. Ooh, more life on hit. This one also has plus 20 thorns, but bigger stats. Hell yeah. Alright. Take the rest of this. Here you go, sir. Put it in the grinder. I got a level. We also got a stash, but I haven't really been collecting anything that warrants actually using a stash because I just put everything in the grinder. Especially because I'm still leveling up, so the stuff that I'm finding is often not max level. I engage the Ice Clan Impaler, huh? I guess in some semblance of the word. Oh, Jesus. Now that's a lot of damage. I didn't use the oh shit button because I was like, okay, I'm gonna use the oh shit button when I drop below 50% health, and then all 50% of my remaining health went away at the same time. Ooh. Wow, I haven't gotten a new amulet in a while, huh? Rare fit! I have equipped rare or higher rarity in all of my equipment slots. This is great. Life on hit, fortify generation. I'm about to log off from RuneScape for I don't too long. Hang on, give me a second. My current gloves give me more attack speed. I think that is probably overall better. But also, I gotta go in here to do a quest. Wow. Alright, I haven't looked at the fucking seasonal challenges yet. Or the Treasures of Azeroth, or whatever the fuck it's called. Hang on. Okay, so here's the season challenges. So, as you complete some of these objectives... What is... fucking... I don't care. Equip a full set of rare items. And then you get an experience tome and some smoldering ashes. And I can use the smoldering ashes to increase some of these seasonal blessings. I've been getting boost the chance of rare materials from salvage. Wow. I could boost the chance to drop additional obducite, or earn an extra upgrade when improving glyphs. Activate a 3-piece charms set. Don't have any of those yet. Complete these objectives during Hell Tides. Acquire a bunch of cinders, reach max threat level. Craft a nightmare dungeon sigil and imprint an aspect. I didn't complete all the stuff in rank 1, but in order to unlock the next rank, you mostly just have to do this specific objective they have listed. So complete Hellish Descent in Dismal Foothills of Hazuar, or in the Dismal Foothills of Hazuar to earn rewards and unlock access to rank 3. And for doing that, I get an emblem, I get a book, I get an archetype cache. An Artificer's Obelisk grants access to the pit. So So there's all that stuff, and then you've got the reliquaries, which are the battle passes, if I recall correctly. Or they would be if they loaded. I'm gonna try that again. There we go. So you've got the Battle Pass Reliquary, the Premium Battle Pass Premium Battle Pass Reliquary, Premium Battle Pass Reliquary for weapons and beasts and armor, and I can go in here and spend some of the stuff that I've unlocked to get more cosmetics, if it actually worked. There we go. So I could get this cool golden portal. I got 9 coins, so I can unlock this portal. I could get these gloves somehow. What was it? Earn this bonus reward by claiming all other rewards. I could also just spend some coins to get some premium currency. Collecting both platinum rewards in this reliquary will give you enough to purchase the Weapons Premium Battle Pass Reliquary. I could get Horse with some gold leaf on it. I could get Horse Armor. Wow. And if I go to the Beasts seasonal thingy, there's this frickin' Warframe mount. And then I could get spiky armor for my Warframe mount. I could get a crystal to hang off of my horse. I could get a spider. I could get a Warframe horse and spiky Warframe horse armor. Or a crossbow with a face. I could get a shield. Wow. I could get all kinds of stuff. But also, I could go to the World of Warcraft event reliquary, where I could trade in some of these things that I've been picking up to unlock Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker as a cosmetic to put on my sword. And I could get a little Hakar, which I think is a raid boss. I could get the Dark Portal as a town portal. I could get Sulfuris, or Ashbringer, or Corrupted Ashbringer. I could get Cthulhu's eyeball on my back. I could get the head of Onyxia. Atiesh, Great Staff of the Guardian, doesn't fucking, oh god, what's the wizard's name? What was Medivh? Was this Medivh's staff? I thought this was originally Medivh's staff, or quote unquote originally belonged to his mom, who was the guardian. Who's the fucking guy in blue robes? Called Gar. Blue robes, white hair, human man, wizard. Khadgar. Yeah. Doesn't he have this right now? It's been a while. Oh yeah, I could also get the Hungering Cold, which... Isn't this... Frostbringer, or whatever it's called. The Spirit Healer headstone. Hey, you can just get a bunch of cosmetics if you care. Frostmourne, right? I'm unranked. Challenge the tower. Buy me dinner first. Right. That was probably the fucking the artifact weapon for for Death Knights that you got in Legion. It makes anyone who wields the next Lich King. Doesn't the Helm of Domination do that? But the Frostmourne, like, gets the process started. The Helm, like, starts... The sword, like, starts corrupting you, and then it tells you to go put on the Helm, and then you put on the Helm, and then you're the Lich King. Yeah, the Helm had Ner'zhul in it before fucking Sylvanas broke it and opened the portal to the Shadowlands. Forgot why Bolvar was able to say fuck off Ner'zhul. I think he was just, like, was more pure of heart. He had, like, better willpower than Arthas. Arthas was kind of a wimpy bitch by comparison, in terms of, like, soul strength. But also, Bolvar couldn't really do anything other than, like, actively fight off the fight off the influence of Ner'zhul. Like, he just, like, sat on the frozen throne and was just like, yep, arguing with this lich in my head is all I do for the rest of my existence. Diablo 4 cosmetic shop has a Murloc that's dressed like a Diablo angel. That's cute. Yeah, like, because Ner'zhul doesn't really have to worry about dying of old age, and the Helm of Domination renders the wearer basically immortal, it's kind of just like an eventual, like, I don't have to win now, I just have to win eventually, kind of thing. And so, theoretically, it would have been something that we would have had to deal with in the World of Warcraft plot if the Helm of Domination didn't explode and create the portal of the Shadowlands. I don't remember if, like, the Helm of Domination was the only thing keeping the Scourge from taking over the world. I don't remember if that was addressed in the Shadowlands expansion. Isn't Ner'zhul like that because of Archimonde or Kil'jaeden anyways? I think they, like, gave him the power and the means to become a Lich, but once he became a Lich, he was just kind of like that, but... maybe? It can be difficult to try and, like, remember all of the stuff throughout all of the World of Warcraft lore that they appended an asterisk to, and the asterisk is And this happened because of the Burning Legion. Or someone from the Burning Legion. Like, a demon did this. It's fine. We don't have that anymore because now it's an asterisk that says a Voidling did this. I think. I killed 666 drowned vampires or werewolves. Winning Legion kind of fucked up a lot of villain motivations. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fair enough. I think Legion was overall a pretty good resolution to the Burning Legion as, like, the primary overarching antagonists. Because then we got to do a little more with the old ones in not Shadowlands. I guess Shadowlands, but also Battle for Azeroth. So we got a little more variety to the antagonists, and now we have the... What are they called? Voidlings? Void Lords? We're, like, starting to get into Void Lords territory, if I recall correctly. Sargeras is being held captive by a very competent warden. Yeah. Don't worry, Illidan was actually secretly doing a great job the whole time and knows what he's doing. Nothing to worry about. Ouch. My lady is rank 5. What does that mean? An additional legendary item will be offered when bartering, with a chance of it being a cache of items with mobility aspects. It becomes available upon reaching character level 15 and rank 5 rapport with any mercenary. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, I also got 50 pale marks used to barter in the den. Wow. Isn't Illidan fighting that one guy for basically eternity on that spaceship? Yeah, isn't that Sargeras? Isn't that what he's doing? My current pants have a good legendary aspect, but these have thorns. Alright. Read this book. Level up. The child has ranked up. Resource aspect? Sounds great. Pale marks? Sounds great. I reached level 5 with the child. Oh yeah, also, some of these seasonal bonuses do just straight up give you skill points. Like, skill points you can spend on the skill tree to just get more powerful. It's pretty cool. I get some emblems. I have no accomplishments and no clan. Clanless behavior. Ooh, this has life on hit. Sure. Faith on kill. Yes. Heal. What was I gonna do? Right. Right, these menus don't work if I have a controller plugged in. Wow, look at all these shield cosmetics I could have. Oh yeah, this is what my lady looks like. This is kind of cool. Profile. Oh right, edit profile. Here we go. So I just got a new thing. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. And also, I have unlocked new prefixes and suffixes for my title. So now I could be Anxious Wolf. Undertaker. Wait. Is one of the affixes the? I could be the Undertaker. Hell yeah. Oh wait, did I do the thing that I was here to do? I think so. Yeah, a lot of the cosmetics are not, like, premium things. A lot of them are just, like, item appearances that you unlock by salvaging items. The Shockmaster. Oh yeah, let's do the thing. Let's put... the aspect of dominance on my boots. Now I have the Scovosian buskin of dominance. Wow. And so that... oh, that did half of the thing. I need to craft a Nightmare Dungeon sigil. Yeah, I'll do that. And so now I've completed a thing, and I get sigil powder to craft more sigils. And also, I have to pick which of these season blessings I want to start working on next. Ancestral Cache. Extra upgrade when improving glyphs. Second item when purchasing from the Purveyor of Curiosities. Yeah, sure. Alright. So I've got a bunch of random bullshit side quests that I could go do. Like, a bunch of the season things want me to go do stuff on Scovos. I guess I could just start doing the story. Oh yeah, I could go do some Whisper events. Oh yeah, I could also show off the fucking Hell Tide. Alright. Let's do this stuff first. We'll do some whispers. So, at one point in the story, you go talk to a tree that's got a bunch of severed heads hanging from it. And the severed heads talk to you. And then once you do the plot stuff for the severed heads, then they... then you can start doing little tasks for them. And if you complete 10 points worth of tasks, then a crow will give you a box of loot. What if the heads call you cringe? They probably will. They're not very nice. But also, because the heads know all kinds of important stuff, you might want to make a deal with the heads. And if you make a deal with the heads, then when you die, the crow that you trade stuff in with will find your body, take your head, and then put it on the tree. And then you have to live as part of the head tree forever. And it's not fun. And the only reason why that isn't applied to the protagonist is because they cheat a little by getting someone else to, like, make a deal with the tree. Like, you basically get someone else to make a deal with the tree on your behalf, so that person gets their head put on the tree forever instead of you. Aw, only 5 thorns. Wimpy ass shirt. Right, that character does make the deal without you knowing. Like, I vaguely recall that the player character was potentially willing to make the deal, but then that other character was like, no, player character too important. I make the deal. And the tree was like, I get head either way. Doesn't really matter to me. I wonder if the game having, like, weird performance issues is because the new expansion, like, just came out, so a ton of people are playing, and it's, like, online performance issues. It's still fucking crazy that the game just automatically skipped the first expansion, which I have never completed. It was like, you want to do the newest stuff right now, right? I was like, I mean, kinda, but I also would have liked to do the other expansion. I didn't even get level boosted. I got story boosted. I still started at level 1. I just started as a level 1, like, revving up to do the new expansion. Because once you have completed the story at least once, then you can just choose to skip the story on all subsequent characters. I guess there was probably a thing on character creation that I didn't switch, that I could have switched, that I didn't know I was supposed to switch. I thought that it would just put me at the expansion that I haven't done yet. there was a select your campaign drop down, and there was an option for Vessel of Hatred. Right. So the thing about that is that so I needed to select Vessel of Hatred on that menu. You want to remind me what the newest expansion is called? Lord of Hatred. So you can see how I might make a mistake there. You can see how I might get a little confused. Uh-oh. I was pressing my button that was supposed to free me from crowd control because I was frozen, but I didn't have enough juice to do it. Blizzard continues to have bad naming conventions for things. Why would you make a product that uses the same acronym as the name of one of your other products? Like, Heart of the Swarm, Heroes of the Storm. Like, bro. Like, you can use acronyms that other companies have used. Ain't nobody got a frickin' monopoly on acronyms. But just, like, make it a little different when it's your own frickin' thing. Truly baffling. Level 51. Okay, I think I can just start working on my other aura. Bucket. Okay, let's... I've gotten that song every, like, my music stream that I've done recently. Let's not experience the insanity music again. My primary ability is doing so little damage now. Like, all my damage is coming from the Blessed Shield. A bunch of damage is coming from the Blessed Shield, though. And dead. I don't know why it died that fast, but great. Sorry, I gotta wipe my nose. Oh, hell yeah. Bubbled chord music again. Alright, so I only need one more whisper to get fabulous prizes. The forces of evil have been alerted to your presence. A champion of evil accepts your challenge. Go fight this guy. And I killed that guy. Wait, I need several more whispers. Go in the shack? Is there something in the shack? The Shoreside Shack? Ooh. Oh boy. Encoding overloaded. The game is set to low fucking graphics. Big box of stuff. Nice. Is any of it good? 42 thorns! Damn! Ah, that's a lot of life on hit. Maybe if I close Firefox, maybe that'll make it happier. I think this game is just, like, poorly optimized. Because it's making my whole fucking computer run bad. There's no reason for that. Wow! have to slay the killers Subo calls out. Which is just like all of them, right? Kill that one. Which is all of them? Alright, great. Oh, that whisper was actually 3 different whispers, I see. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh god. Rewards are available to claim! I could get a 5th of a horse! Man. Fucking crazy to think that Deltarune Chapter 5 is coming out this year. Which 5th of the horse would you pick first? It's a difficult question. No thorns on that shield. +1 to core skills. No life on the hit, though. Hell, Diablo. True. How's it going, Will? Oh, sorry, it wasn't hello, everyone. It was hell, everyone. Very fitting. Can I just go to like this town over here? Can I trade in my favors? Is there a bird over here? Where's the bird to trade in my favors to? Hype train! It's really warm in my room, so I have my window open. Sorry. Oh yeah, I could just go to the tree. True. I don't remember where the tree is. There it is. It was overwritten by a purple. Hats, shoes, two-handed weapons. Give me some hats. Oh, it's got a bunch of armor. That seems good. Okay, so let's go to the den. Oh yeah, that rain is going crazy out there. It started raining as the train was coming by, so I thought it was just the sounds of the train, but no. Your daughter is here. You were looters, and I'm in good company. True. Gain a bunch of thorns while channeling and for 3 seconds afterwards. Well, it just gives me a shitload of thorns, so... Mercenaries trade their loot against pale marks. You earn pale marks by gaining mercenary rapport and completing mercenary events. Alright, well I want that. Hopefully it's still there when I come back. Whisper expires in 21 minutes. Slay the Blood Maiden. Alright, let's go to the Helltide. Let's go look at the Helltide. The Helltide is like one of the big grinding systems they have in this game of... There's demons in this area. Lots of demons. Go kill demons in this area, and there are events to kill demons. And if you kill a bunch of demons, you gain demon aggro, and then more demons will show up to fight you, and then you kill the demons. that star? And as you go around killing demons, then you get stuff that you can unlock demon boxes, and then from the demon boxes you get loot. You don't get demons from the boxes. So yeah, I need 75 of the things. If I kill these demons, I get a thing. What is this? It's alright. There is a legendary there for me, for some reason. Alright.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
So this demon is trying to sacrifice demons to get strong, and so we have to kill the demons before the demon can kill the demons. And if we are successful, then we get to fight the demon. And then kill the demon. Oh yeah, one of the things that Blizzard likes about being open world in Diablo 4 is, oh, you can just dynamically like team up with people to do the random events out in the world. And most of the time, I don't give a fuck. I do not give half a god dang that another player shows up. Demon dropped his pants for me. Great. Big Thunder. Big Thunder Mountain. I've got 3 hearts. I can go summon and fight the Blood Maiden. Severe thunderstorms warning. Ooh. Some of that massive thunder we hear outside might knock the power out. That would be exciting. I think our router is on an uninterruptible power supply now, so you would just get to hear me, like, hastily attempting to end the stream and shut down my computer before the UPS gets too mad. Doing Warframe weeklies before doodling? Hell yeah, art. Love art. You could draw boy failure coach trying to help out ladies that are way stronger than him. Ouch. No, hell is sated. My hell aggro went down. I need to reach max hell aggro for a thing. Oh god. Not again. She's gonna fully regenerate her health before I can get back. No. I'm doing bad at the boss fight. I actually have to engage with mechanics. God forbid. Shouldn't have turned up the difficulty. Mechanics are for cars. True. Okay, don't be in the big circle. Big circle is what killed me every time thus far. Nope, the big circle. No, I was clicking the button. I didn't click the button fast enough. Do cars get doctors or mechanics in the Cars universe? Neither. They're like horses. As soon as they get injured, they get put down. I don't remember if I watched Cars 1. I watched Cars 2, which was a spy movie for some reason. It was okay. Oh wait, no, I did watch Cars 1 because that was one of George Carlin's final roles in a movie. He was the hippie van. Yeah, another player showed up. Which is a shame. I could have beaten that boss on my own, but now I don't get to prove that I could. Legendary cache. Yay, a legendary two-handed axe. This is exactly what I want on this build that cares about thorns and block chats. Ah! Yeah, the aspect is pretty good. Just if you're standing still, deals a ton of extra damage. Or you deal a ton of extra damage. Here we go. And you just wander around and find harbingers. Yeah, damn, it be storming out there. Where are all the big demon boys? The Tree of Whispers awaits my grim favors. Thunder. Alright, I've got a bunch of cinders. I can crack open some of these demon loot chests. I could open up Demon Crate, the monthly demon subscription service. It brings demons right to your door. Hungry Brute! Crafting materials, but good. Helltide is going to recede. No! I need to find more harbingers. Yeah, Domistoska Monday. I do need to go check that. Hell is mad. Kaboom! The ritual has been disturbed. The big demon is showing up. Allegedly. Another... more stuff for me over there for some reason. Hello, other player doing an event, I'm also here. So, like, starting that event, but also, I do want to open up this chest before the Hell Tide recedes, just in case. I'm almost at maximum hell aggro, but not quite. No, the Hell Tide is gone. I didn't get my maximum aggro. Ooh. Legendary amulet, though. Keeps your aggro once it moves. Oh, that's good. Yep. This guy is commanding a Helltide, alright. There is no cow level, you say? That seems pretty good. Holy and fire damage are increased. That would be great if I could get the gloves that I've been looking for. That's a lot of armor. Just grab that. Thunder! Ooh, bunch of life on hit. Hell yeah. More thorns, love it. Don't love how the game keeps locking up my computer. Holy guacamole. Yeah, wow. Fucking hard lock. Not hard locked my computer, but like nothing was doing anything. I could just move my mouse. Nothing was functioning. Yeah, no, it had nothing to do with our power. Diablo just locked up my computer a bit. Error screen had to refresh, damn. Diablo 4 is doing a whole lot more damage than the Storm is.
Need something blessed? Cursed,
Oh, is the Hell Tide somewhere currently that I haven't explored yet? What a shame. Well, won't be streaming this game again, but... Like, it does this even when I'm not streaming, which really makes me feel like it's not my computer's fault. Give me rings. What I really want is a cache of gloves, but... Oh, there's the Helltide. Wumba the gorilla is one of the 4 spirit guardians. Have you tried setting it to Wumba? Oh yeah, also... I am extra mad about this game performing this poorly, because usually... usually one thing that, like, AAA modern games will do is... Great. One thing that modern AAA games will do is they will not compress things, like not compress certain things in order to try and make the game run a bit better. Because, like, compression and decompression and stuff like that will sometimes improve performance. This game is 160 gigabytes. And it runs like this. So, I don't think the file size is a performance concern. I think they just did a bad job. Save the camel! I gotta sprinkle oats for the camel.
This way.
An accursed ritual has been disturbed. Alright, I'll come back for the camel. Ah, big circle. Oh, hell yeah, banger alert. Oh, they're resummoning the boss again. I have called the demons. We got her again. I got an achievement. I killed 100 enemies with my demonology skills. I don't have those. I bet we have Cheek Clapper to thank for that. You get credit on achievements if someone nearby is another class. It's weird. Yep, there's summoning the boss again. Oh wait. Sword. Things get a little visually busy. There's a bunch of other players nearby. And I'm pretty sure there are settings to, like, reduce the effects from other players. And I think I have some of those enabled. Yeah, you can be a Hammerden. That is one of the available Paladin builds. Can't have a Diablo without a Hammerden. I don't like playing Hammerden. I think the hammer is annoying to use. Hell is pissed. Level 59. I have an inventory full of stuff that I need to sort through. Many of the rings have thorns. I don't know if you even can get thorns on rings. No life on kill or anything. 185 thorns? Damn! $79 thorns? Damn! Yeah, let's switch that out. Plus 221 resistance to all elements. If I didn't have some really thorny pants right now, that would be pretty tempting. Ooh, big life on hit. On normal difficulty, you can just walk around and enemies thorns themselves to death on you. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty great. Where is the blacksmith around here? There it is. Throw it all in the trash, please. Okay, I've got 6 whispers. Hey, quit having glowing tethers to that guy. That'll learn you. Whee! There's a thing down here of some sort. Or in this general vicinity? Huh. I do want to go get in on the boss. This is free stuff, basically. Oh, there's a guy, and he's gone. What was that event about? Oh, actually, I have enough stuff to trade in for a stuff.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
There's a thing going on. Non-stop action and intensity here in the Helltide. Song fits well with the desert. Yeah. Trigun takes place on a desert planet, don't you know? Unique gloves, are they the ones I care about? No. Yeah, I'll wear them though. I need the gloves that makes my cool holy aura do a truckload of damage. Oh, I have maximized whispers. I've been sufficiently whispered to. Yeah, level cap being increased is kind of neat. Level 60! Rank 2 objective completed, Scorched Sanctuary!
That'll come out like any other.
Isn't that the one for doing a bunch of Helltide stuff? Can I do the Helltide stuff? Hell gives way to their champion. Ooh. The Hellborn being the various classes you can play as? Oh, is that what's going on? Okay, so let's... Oh yeah, if I'm teleporting anyway, I could go to the tree itself, just for funsies. I probably shouldn't have done this. This means it's gonna have to load assets, so it's gonna completely eat shit. Oh yeah, look at it. Greater collection of amulets or rings? Ooh. Greater rings, please. got a level out of it. And I got another prize. Another seasonal thingy. And my lady leveled up. I got a cash, I got some marks. Boy also leveled up, got a cash and some marks. New boots! Becoming crowd controlled while injured gives you unstoppable. Injured characters have less than 35% of their life. Oh, that's pretty sweet. They don't have move speed by default. They have the evade grants move speed, but it's probably good enough anyways. Alright. Do any of you have thorns? You have thorns. Great. You have even more thorns than that. Love it. Thorns on the shield. Yeah. Even more thorns than that. Wow.
If you want to leave my program making music,
That has more thorns?
that's as far as I can go.
It's a two-handed sword, so I don't care. All damage multiplier, maybe. Oh, that ring has armor. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll switch that out too.
The fort is ready for whatever.
Then we'll trash it all and then open up some more boxes. Legendary ring and a mace. Gain 49% increased damage to a set of damage types for 7 seconds, alternating randomly between the two. Fate can favor you, granting the same bonus more than once, stacking up to 6 times. At maximum, it's your lucky day. This one has more armor, so let's replace this one. Legendary mace. Each stack of fervor grants you increased crit strike damage. I don't think I really do a lot of fervor stuff, and also this doesn't have life on hit, so I think I'm just gonna immediately trash it, even though the damage on it is way better. The campaign's time soon. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I gotta collect my seasonal rewards first. Defeat the Blood Maiden on expert difficulty or higher. Yeah, I did that. The Blood Maiden. I fought that. Oh! Oh shit, Legendary Gloves. Is it time? Is it real? Increases the damage and size of Judgment's explosion. That's alright, but it's not what I'm looking for. The potion capacity. Ooh, fancy.
That looks warm. I can fix it.
Alright, some of my stuff is not actually damaged. Never mind. Okay. Right, I can unlock the next thing. Hellish Descent in the Dismal Foothills of Hazewire. Okay, so... Just complete Crusader's Monument. Huh. Complete a run of the Kurast Undercity with max attunement on expert difficulty or higher. Okay, I might do that too. Okay, so where is Hellish Descent? I want to unlock the next tier. Alright, wasn't there going to be a world boss? Begins in 3 minutes. Ult the Crucible. Where was the tier dungeon? Is it like over here? No. Yeah, the world boss is coming up. You must be in the correct season, rank, and difficulty. Oh, do I need to bump up my difficulty? Is that what's going on? Ah, I need to be on penitent difficulty. There we go. Oh god, everyone's showing up. All the warriors. Tim is here, Gibbs is here. I vaguely recall the last time I did a world boss, it was killed very quickly by everyone having, like, ridiculous levels in gear. Wandering Death Given Life. Oh, sorry, Wandering Death Given Life. Alright, that's 2 segments down. It's only got 2 segments left. And he's dead. And I leveled up. World boss defeated, Wandering Death.
I appreciate that.
Kill every world boss. Right. 2 legendary chest armors, are either of them good? Consuming Judgment heals you and nearby allies. Basic skills grant damage reduction. But neither of them give thorns. Maybe I could craft thorns onto this one?
The music just turns me
Yeah. Only 5 to 10, or 5 to 20, but oh well. 17! That's not nothing. Actually, compared to 191, it's kinda nothing. Because Thorns is like the only thing that actually matters for my fucking damage right now. I think I just put both of these in the trash. It's unfortunate. Oh well. I could put that aspect onto this armor that actually has good thorns. Okay, but for now... I can go do the capstone dungeon. So we'll do the capstone dungeon and then we'll go... Whoa. And then we'll go check out a little bit of the campaign. Need to slay door wardens, or Dordens as they are. Two Dordens remain. Alright, you. Fantastic. Howdy, howdy. Where is the last Dwarf Warden? Ooh, slippers. Just explode a cultist into gore and a pair of pink fuzzy slippers, like, drop to the ground, completely untainted. God, I wish I could ride my cat indoors. So many sections of these dungeons, you have to do a big dumb backtrack. The Dwardens have fallen. Let me out of here. Wait, what? It keeps pointing me towards the fucking campaign on my map. But it's not actually giving me... Defeat the Hellfire Adherent. Where? Around there somewhere. I think this is where. Oh wait, no, there's just a secret Dwarden. Bonus Dwarden. I am lost. Oh, I haven't been over here yet. Oh my god, a 5th Dwarden. We gotta cordon these Dwardens. There we are. Now I gotta charge the crystals with my bros. Bunch of big homies came over to help charge the crystals. Look, it's not the Butcher. His name wasn't the Butcher, he was the Infernal Hunter. Totally not the Butcher. He said fresh meat and everything, but that wasn't the Butcher. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the Butcher is in a random basement somewhere. An Infernal Hunter has your scent. Oh no, he's dead. Couldn't even finish the bit. Lesser Demons cosplaying as their favorite non-prime boss. They're just such big fans. He brought in a Dorden. Oh no, an Infernal Hunter! Ah, gee, he's dead. Find and enter the summoned Hell Breach. Burgeoning hatred. Destroy demonic corruption. Destroy my computer's performance. Overload encoding algorithm 0 of 3. And like, it's not running any worse because I'm streaming. That's the crazy part. Like, if it were actually performing poorly because my CPU weren't good enough or something like that, I would expect it to run worse, but it's not. This is just what it's like when I play it off stream as well. Oh no, an Infernal Hunter has my scent! Oh no! I guess I should do that. Let's go a little extra damage. Infernal Hunter. Can't see shit, Captain. So many health potions. I must travel to the sanctum of hatred, which is this room over here. Burning Butcher, and he's also dead. Capstone complete. I got an ability. Rank 2. New world tiers available. A new world tier system awaits you. The Pit and Tower are now available at the Artificer's Obelisk in Zerjar and Tamis. Conquer higher and higher pit levels to unlock new Torment difficulties. Torment unlocks new content and rewards which scale in challenge and riches as you reach greater difficulties. Oh, I I completed this challenge before I actually unlocked the tier. Claim my tier rewards. And claim these rewards too while I'm at it. I got a blessing. I got 2 ability points. And then I eat these books and I get another ability point. I get 2 ability points. I leveled up twice, actually. The 67 showed up before 66 did. Oh my god. Realm power collected. I get 1 skill point on every character. And this cannibal lady likes me more. Legendary mace. Increases the damage and size of Judgment's explosion. Alright. Is any of this other stuff good? This flail gives me a bunch of life on hit. That's pretty good. This hat gives me thorns. Fuck yeah. This hat gives me more thorns. Whoa, 556 thorns on these pants. Got some spiky raver pants. This hat has even more thorns. It has fewer modifiers, but more thorns. Two-handed mace gives a shitload of life on hit, but that's... I need my shield, though. These gloves got a bunch of life on hit. The legendary power on my current gloves are actually pretty good, but it's fine. Alrighty. I think I should go back to town and get myself on Torment 1 so I can start getting cooler stuff.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
Where's that capital city again? There it is. Remember to spend your skill points.
Hello.
Unlock Artificer's tier and conquer tier 10. Oh, is that... do I have to do the pit? I have to do the pit. Complete the pit by defeating the dungeon boss within the mastery timer. Upgrade Paragon Glyphs at the Awakened Glyph Stone. Ooh! The Beta Tower! Oh, this is the pit. The tower is the one that's in beta. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Oh yeah, I should set that waypoint as a favorite. That would probably be reasonable. Slay enemies to summon a guardian. Oh, things are actually taking, like, tanking damage and dealing damage. I don't know if my gear is good enough for this. Oh, these things are level 70. I see. They're several levels higher than me. I died! Yeah. I am not prepared for the pit. I'm not prepared for Torment 1. Echo with the Blessed Mother. Oh yeah, the Pinnacle Lilith. That fight was fucking hard, if I recall correctly. How full is my side quest log? Quite full. Okay, I think some of them I just need to turn in. Let's go hand in some of the quests that I've already completed. This is Diablo 4, yeah. Got your poison, buddy.
We've got a ship, luckily.
Ugh. Diablo 4, why you run so bad? I have you on low settings. Are there 4 Diablos to fight? It used to be there were no Diablos to fight. I don't know if you can fight Diablo yet, but like in the base game, Diablo just wasn't in it. The villain was Lilith, a lady demon who was like... She was one of the creators of humans. Lilith was cool. She was one of the nicer demons. Like, she was still evil and doing demon stuff, but she had some of the best intentions.
This way.
Nima? Abigail, I'm just glad you're safe.
Damn it. Yeah, the demon was a bad, or the angel was a bad angel, and the demon was a relatively good demon. But also, the final boss of the expansion pack for Diablo 3 was also a bad angel, Malthael. He was like, I got a great plan to fix all this stuff. Kill all the humans. Because the demons get their strength from humans. From, like, human worshippers and human sacrifice and stuff. So what if we just kill all the humans? This seems like a great plan. Right, yeah, Mephisto was, like, trying to do some machinations and stuff with the help of the player character. Investigate, return to... Return to, okay. That's the kind of quest we're looking for. I am entering the Helltide. Have you seen a boy? Ah, damn it. I've been fooled. This wasn't actually a quest that I completed and just needed to hand in. Hey, look! It's the Gibden. Remember the Gibden? There it is. Did you feel like the exploration was not worth the effort? Yeah, I didn't. I don't like the open world aspects of this game. I think that the open world is like the worst part of the game and makes all of the bad parts of the game worse and doesn't make any of the good parts of the game better. It is unfortunate. Because the core gameplay of this game is fun. It's fun to go around and kill a billion demons, and like there's interesting gearing choices and like cool builds that you can do, and the characters feel different and are fun to play. But like the actual game to play is worse than you would want it to be. Like just grinding through Nephilim rifts in Diablo 3 also was not the best solution, but okay, how many? Okay, I've got 7 available slots in my side quest log. Let's go do plot. Actually, I keep saying that I'm gonna do plot, but I kinda... Is there a way to, like, go back? Is there a way that I can set this character's, like, plot point to the previous expansion? I kind of want to do the previous expansion, because I made this character and I accidentally selected the wrong expansion, and so I skipped the first expansion. You can't revert them. God damn it. It's a green goblin. Get him. I guess I could make another character and do the expansion with that character. You know, Whirlwind Barbarian. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. I found an amulet. Thank you. Oh yeah, I could roll a warlock. Alright, let's go back to town and crack open these caches. Is any of this good? Not really. Fantastic. Game makes more sense than Path of Exile. You're just scared of the passive tree. This passive tree is a lot more digestible. Won't argue that point. Oh, I have a rare rune. Okay, let's... PoE combat is just visual noise. There was a lot of visual noise going on in fights this stream. Oh, I'm so sorry, Diablo 4. I didn't mean to make you so mad by trying to stop playing the game. My mistake. Oh my god. Good lord. Okay. Oh yeah, and my previous character. Why did I try to do something other than exactly what I'm... Oh wait, no, it's just completely... It's just fucked! There we go. Oh wait, no. Hang on, it's got to lock up again. I just wanted to look at my druid! Good lord. Yeah, so I played through the base game as a druid. I think she turned into a bear and had a big AoE. It is cool how you can make any of the player characters as a male or female. That's neat. So let's make a new character. Warlock. Warlocks harness ritualistic power to conjure the fires, darkness, and denizens of hell. Playstyle. Exploited demons. Summon an onslaught of expendable demons to overwhelm enemies. Wrathful devastation. Devastate the battlefield with volatile hellfire and occult rituals. Insidious domination. Bind foes and demons to your will with oppressive abyssal powers. So there's Warlock. There's also Spiritborn, which What were you? Was Spiritborn also not base game? I thought base game was just these five. The Barbarian, Sorcerer, Necro, Druid, and Rogue. Alright, well... Let's look at Warlock. So... Customize. Ooh, shredded. Love to see it. Okay, so let's give her the red eyes. Yeah. What face do we want? That was pretty good. Got a big stick for this hair. What kinds of hairs you got? Oh shit! It's kind of sick. Also kind of sick. This one's called Main, though. This one is not terribly different from my hair in real life. My hair is kind of like this. Although, my hair is... That's like way too bright. That's the darkest brown you got, huh? Oh, that's kind of sick. Fucking Sindel from Mortal Kombat. That was pretty cool. Oh, moon earrings, yeah. And we can give her some tats. Oh. Fresh blood. Cover her in moss. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so start with the Lord of Hatred campaign. So, what I want is I want the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Foolish mistake. What do you recommend for a name? Azatha. No, we're going with the really good Kocha-related name that I came up with on Diablo 2, which is Leglock. Oh, you can't actually see it because my face is in the way. Hang on. There it is. Wow, trying to do anything with OBS makes my computer also hitch up. This game is... this game runs like garbage. Oh my god. Okay.
This is how the world I knew ended.
By three they come. By three thy way opens.
And a new one began. It started with Lilith and Inarius, the creators of Sanctuary. They each had their own twisted plans for humanity. Lilith most of all.
Salvation lies not in the light, but in you.
Our only hope was a one
That blend was great.
fed the demon's blood. This bond with Lilith was the key to unraveling her plans. Others joined the cause. I, Loras, was one of them. So was my old friend Donan and Nerel. I wish things had turned out differently for her. We learned that Lilith wanted more than to empower humanity.
This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future.
She aimed to devour her father, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. He was being reborn in hell.
He's still weak, vulnerable. I must strike before he can resist.
If Lilith succeeded, we'd all be damned. We had no choice but to follow her into hell. The angel Inarius and his Cathedral of Light were on the demon's trail too. An army of sheep led by a mad lion. The fool saw it as his destiny to kill Lilith.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Through it all, there was another force tugging on the threads of fate. Mephisto himself. He had sent a herald to help the Wanderer hunt Lilith. Not for our benefit, but to save his own hide. Perhaps he was expecting us to join him.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Nerel imprisoned Mephisto instead. Doing so also robbed Lilith of the power she so craved. I can't say what went through the demon's mind. Anger, yes, but was there more? Regret? Sadness? With her last breath, she warned us of a dire future.
Without me, you would have no victory.
Nerel went off to extinguish Mephisto for good. Her heart was in the right place, but it was a terrible burden to bear alone. Lilith had been cast down, but our battle with Hell had just begun.
Yeah, I don't really remember much that happened in the story other than what was described in that little recap. Alright, wasn't Mashif there? Mashif showed up so he can get murdered? Because it wouldn't be a new Diablo game without killing off NPCs that people remember.
Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
Just take the soul stone and leave. That never worked out badly for anyone. Yeah.
Magpie.
It's always gone really well.
I missed you.
Nothing can go wrong when you have a soul stone of Primeval.
So proud of you. But now...
Warning, the cinematic has bad stuff in it.
No. Of course it's you. You monster. Let
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Ouch.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Yeah, that tracks.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Yeah, that tracks. Has it ever worked? It worked when the player character from Diablo 2 took the Soul Stone to the Hellforge and busted it up. But it worked in the sense of Mephisto had to, like, dissipated for a while, but he's just gonna come back as long as he's not in the Soul Stone. So, I don't know. Did it work out? Depends on your definition. But, like, they need the demons to be able to keep coming back for plot reasons and lore, and so they just set up lore reasons why the demons can just keep coming back forever so they can keep having sequels. So, like, did anything matter? No, not really. But you got to kill a lot of demons. That was fun, right? You like that part. Okay, so what do I got? Summon a fallen that charges your target and explodes. Alright. Lob molten lava at an enemy. Bust a sigil on your enemies. Hex increases abyss skill damage taken. Based on their missing life. Okay. Hellion Sting. Whip a demon tail forward, dealing damage and with a chance to eviscerate. Smash down 4 demons. Summon a chain. Summon hell. Bust some claws. Send a flaming skull. Alright, how about a demon tail? That sounds kind of neat. Oh, I have a stupid horse? Hang on. Hook me up with a cat, buddy. Oh, God. Foolish me, I brought up a menu. Time to lock up. Oh, my God. I just want a cat. Okay. Being a Diablo protagonist sucks. Yes.
Mortal souls, ripe for Lilith.
Whip it. Whip it good. Look at these Ultra HD renders of a horse. It's on low! That's one of the main reasons I'm so mad. It's on low! One of the main reasons. It would probably not run any worse if I set it to fucking Ultra HD. I could probably crank up the ray tracing and it would run just about as well. Alright, I completed one event and I'm almost level 4. You set performance to low as well. Ah, fuck. Okay. So what does slam 4 demons mean? Oh, you just throw demons. You just open up a portal to hell and throw demons out of it. You can't say that. That's a bad word. Level 4. Alright. Wall of Agony. Summon and fuse demons into a line. Summon a demon on your enemies. Defensive skills. Ugh. Step through the shadows of hell to emerge at the target location, gaining 4 stacks of shadow form. That sounds way cooler than whatever the fuck I'm doing. Okay, well, let's... switch over to Dread Claws. You know what? We'll just take that one out, too. I could summon a Dark Prison. Okay. So, now I can teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid. I can do that. That's pretty cool. The Clown of Fiends.
What is this?
I must protect the Wanderer. Oh yeah, do I still have the crafting materials from the other character? I do. Alright, cool. One wave left.
It is done.
Level 5.
It's over.
What do I get? Commons. I got some magic shoes. 10 move speed? Hell yeah. Alright, so now I get a modification to my basic skill. Doom generates 1 wrath every 2 seconds for each hexed enemy. Doom deals 1% increased damage to enemies for each second they have been hexed. More wrath generation, I guess? Incarcerate generates 5 ichor for every second you have been tormented. Does that synergize with the skill Torment? No. Completely different mechanics. I feel like this is also a little representative of... Alright, music. There we go. A little representative of part of the problem with open world design for this kind of game. I have been following the line. Like, I've been following directions to go to the next plot thing. And in doing so, I have just been, like, doing random open world events in the big, like, pre-generated open world. Like, these events easily could have just not been here, or they could have been different events. The area that I'm in could be under a hell tide right now, so it would have, like, multiple different categories of enemies. Like, the enemies are just not, like, zone appropriate. People would just complain about the line on the minimap being a walking simulator. But the thing is that you just send me through a procedurally generated area that, like, is procedurally generated in such a way that it is, like, approximately similar but different every time I go through it. And you can make sure that the stuff that I am going to see along that pathway is approximately similar. Like, just... Are you following me? No. You can have a crafted experience. Instead of just like, I don't know. We put random events for them to find along the way. That's good, right? I was like, eh. Oh, you mean the same random events that you expect to be, like, the end game? The random events that are supposed to be the stuff that I just randomly go around doing once I have finished the story. And it's like, yeah, I mean, in Diablo 2, I'm just going through the same zones that I went through throughout the process of completing the story, but I don't know. Like, I am less impressed by the random events that I come across in this open world than fucking, like, the Radiant events in Skyrim. Radiant quests. Because at least for those, I, like, interact with a character that usually has a name. Also, hey look, it's another Wayward Soul event. All I have been doing is, like, walking along the path to get to the story event, and as a result, I have come across a repeat of one of the random events. I just don't think it's a good way to design a game like this. The gameplay is still fun. I'm still having, like, I'm enjoying blasting all these Zambos and unlocking new skills and leveling up, finding new gear. Like, all that stuff is great. It's the structure. I feel like there is more value in procedurally generated zones than, like consistently placed random events. Like, in that spot, there's probably, you know, at least 5 different random events that could be the random event that shows up in that spot. I don't know. I'm not impressed. Killing enemies or demons with dread claws reduces the cost of your next dread claws. Or every second gain increased damage for your next dread claws up to 100%. Give me spamming the dread claws. What do we got? Another step grants damage reduction that decays alongside its movement speed boost. Gains another charge. Give me a charge, yeah. Oh god, right. I need to go to my wardrobe to equip my dog. That's a problem. Let me show you why it's a problem. Oh, yep, there it goes. So that's why going to the wardrobe is a problem. For a few minutes you were like, what the heck, you start the expansion at level 1, but then I remember the world is level 1. Yep. You got it. Blue pants, blue shirt. Oh shit, I'm live. That's crazy. Don't feel guilty about hyping up the expansion. Because, again, I have been enjoying playing the game. I'm having a good time playing Diablo 4. It just runs like garbage. So I don't really, like, the game is fun. It just has some severe performance issues. Yeah, so it just does a bunch of scaling shenanigans when there are people of the same level around.
They burned him. He offered himself up in those damn burned him.
What happened?
She suffered enough already. I will tell you what you wish to know. It started last night with the tolling of the bells.
You have to download a mod to make everyone bald? Oh my god. Fucking Stranger of Paradise. I'm in a cutscene! Why are you overloading my encoder? I assume that you're playing on console, so it is probably way better optimized for console.
To witness the dawn of a new age, one made possible by the courage and sacrifice of our father Inarius. Uravar and I have returned from the depths of hell, bearing his message along with the scars of our trials, to show that our devotion has not wavered.
In hell, I was cleansed by battle and flame. Doubt and wickedness were burned away. But in the end, I was preserved. May all who serve the light do the same. This man is a mercenary, sworn to the service of the murderer, Lorath. He tried to hide the Horadrim girl, Neyrel, from our judgment. A girl who threatens us all by carrying a fragment of the very same evil I battled in hell.
Do you agree to repent of your sins and walk with us in the light?
I do. Bless you, Reverend Mother. Thank you. In the name of the Holy Father, I swear it.
Release him.
With all due respect, Reverend Mother, Father Inarius' mercy was great, but did he not also preach justice? Where then was the mercy for Yosef when Lorath slaughtered him?
Uravar.
What does it say about the cathedral if we allow such sins?
Yeah, they are kind of mentioning Inarius getting murked a little bit.
We have gained nothing. So tell me, is he owed mercy? Or is it justice? Justice! 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 Justice!
No, please. I told you everything. I repented. No.
You see, his sins were too great, too deep, and his
Damn, that guy was flammable.
was not strong enough to preserve him. Evil will no longer be tolerated in Sanctuary, and we will show the heavens that we are worthy.
I appreciate that guy has, like, giant blizzard pauldrons, but they were, like, they were sized so that he can do a bicep flex without the pauldrons, like, sticking into his forearms. Gotta appreciate that.
What a dismal, faithless existence. That's the problem with you and Horadrim. Such thinking always leads to hubris, and hubris leads to failure. Lorath's no stranger to it. Buried his own brother. Chased away the little one, that brat, Neyrel. Only comfort left for him is at the bottom of a bottle. Tread carefully, Wanderer. Judgment hungers for you both. And outside the city walls, not even our Reverend Mother will be able to stay its hand.
That sick bastard has probably already sent his zealots after
Yeah, the Knights invading Hell was pretty cool. That was a big, cool battle against Hell. They didn't get instantly pulped. They put up a good fight because they had an angel on their side. Turns out if your army is getting buffed by the light of heaven, does pretty well. Yeah, it didn't work out like long term, but all things considered, they did a lot better than anyone could have expected. Yeah, I'm not a big... It does feel like after Diablo, like Diablo 3 was a little back and forth with it, but it feels like Diablo 4 especially, they really fucking leaned into everything sucks and is miserable forever and nothing good could ever happen. Diablo 3, it felt like there was some hope. Oh no, I gotta fight the knights. Who could have guessed? D20 Diablo tabletop. Huh. Oh yeah, the Judicator. These guys are basically like mechs powered by human suffering with a little bit of holy power. Like, there's a guy in there, but the guy is barely controlling the thing, and is just, like, in a fucking Iron Maiden. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Don't know. No one knows. Third time I've come here looking for him. First time I got caught. Brought a message for the old man. We found Neyrel.
Neyrel? Is she safe?
A friend of mine is keeping an eye on her. The steelsmith, Raher. Biggest man in Giakul. He'll know where she's gone.
Gay is cool. You right. What were you saying?
Wanderer. So many corpses. Always
Oh my god, it's the priestess lady. She's learning the church bad.
I am here to seek aid. Haradrim. Lorath. He was profane, yes, but reliable. I see he isn't here. Where is Nerel?
As if I'd answer now.
Leave, Prava. Your knights are dead already. No sense in joining them.
My knights? How poorly do you think of me that I would beat a woman half to death? This was Urivar's doing, not mine.
Who is Urivar? What do you know of him?
He was just another man of faith. Another knight marching through hell. Nameless, faceless. I never knew what he
That's
did.
why he wasn't mentioned in the base game.
Now, a repentant man prays for forgiveness, and Urivar burns him alive. There's no faith in such an act, no redemption. Only ego.
You didn't stop him.
No, I didn't. But he's begun a war for the cathedral's heart. To save every life is to lose the war. I am not your enemy, Wanderer. Not when I gave
Look, I'm playing church politics right now. Help me out here.
Of Haltium. And not now. Your mind is poisoned against me. I see that. But in time, you will accept the truth.
I don't remember any dragons being in Diablo.
Must huddle together, lest we die alone in the cold.
It's no use talking to her. Just go.
Yeah, there's like a couple of lizardly things, but
I'll be fine.
cliff racers, yeah, a little bit. Okay, unlocked. The next tier of skill. What do I got? Profane Sentinel. Summon a demonic eye that focuses upon enemies with a beam that makes them vulnerable and periodically blasts them. Recast to direct the eye's targeting. Or I could get Rampage. Summon a rampaging brute that smashes wildly. Summon a head that breathes fire. Summon a hand that pulls enemies away from you. Well, I've got Abyss stuff going on right now, so let's see what the eye looks like. Oh my god. Good thing I didn't fucking walk. Damn. Yeah, like, super easy respecs is really nice. There's a lot of, like, really great quality of life stuff in this game. Like, the gameplay is good. There's a lot of good parts about this game. It's just the open world design, like even the like ridiculous grimdark stuff. That's stuff that I can kind of just like, that's all right. I can deal with that. I generally don't like it, but I can deal with it. It's just like, well, oh wow, look at that crazy body horror in the cutscene. Kind of just look away a little bit. Not a big fan. Because it's fun to play. That's kind of why I don't jive on a lot of horror games and stories, is there's a lot of stuff like that where, like, the horror and the despair and the gore and all that, like, that's kind of just the point. The point of Diablo 4 is killing a million billion demons with cool abilities.
You want the blade? You pay the price.
Smithing fit for an iron wolf. Axes, armor, pots and pans. Lucky day, friend. You seem to have found him. I hope the cobbler didn't send you. Such a kind heart. Patched up her doorframe once. Now she sends every poor soul that needs a carpenter my way. Only that's not quite what I...
Encoding overloaded. Like, what?
I'm here for Nate.
What's overloading my encoder, bro?
A friend of
Nothing's going on. Ignore the story, enjoy the gameplay. Yeah, like,
some things are best shared in
I mean, I remember a lot of the story. So it's not completely without value. But totally fine if you want to just not give a shit about the story and just, like, mash through every dialogue and cutscene so you can get back to blasting a million demons. I don't think you're missing out on that much.
Hey, we have a guest.
Yes, Papa.
You're missing out on more than literal nothing.
Come, sit. I think better when I'm working. Faye, have you seen my... This is my daughter, Fayira. We can speak freely here. Isn't that right?
I understand you've word of Nerel.
Yes, our friend Lorath was on her trail. But he left off. Didn't say why or where to. I saw her, though. She came through town a few weeks ago.
How did she seem?
You needn't be so cautious. I know what she carries. I've seen what it has cost her. Last I saw her, she went in search of passage across the river, into Nahantu.
What? You just let her go off alone? You didn't even offer to help her? What is wrong with you?
Could you fetch the set chisel for me, dear?
Yes, Papa.
Fahira is a foundling. Of circumstance, if not neglect. She and the welfare of this town are the responsibility I have taken onto my shoulders. Just as you, Lorath, and Nerel have chosen to carry the burden...
Did I stream Diablo 4 before?
I will not trade one for another.
I don't remember that.
Would you?
I suppose not.
You care too much, my friend. But that is a glad thing.
Important NPC decided to wander too close to a body horror tree and died in a cutscene that felt like it had unearned gravitas. Oh, yeah, the Tree of Heads. Yeah, the Tree of Heads is like a big... It's a big story thing, and that moment is treated like a big story moment, but it ends up not mattering that much. Like, that whole thing was kind of just like... The Tree of Heads is an interesting concept, but in terms of, like, what it actually accomplishes, it's mostly just, like, even just talking in story terms, you know, in the end game, you grind events with the Tree of Heads, and that gives you cool loot and, like, more little miniature grinding things to do. Even outside of that, the Tree of Heads is just a source of information that you use like once. It's just like, we need to figure out where a thing is. Well, we could ask the Tree of Heads, and there's a whole storyline and a dramatic sacrifice from a named NPC, and then it's like, and then the Tree of Heads tells you where to find the thing. And then the Tree of Heads kind of doesn't matter for the rest of the story.
You're as scrappy as Lorath said. But this isn't over yet. Go.
Right, it was Donan that happened to. So, like, it makes a little more sense with, like, the story build-up that Donan had, because his son got killed by demons, and so he was like, well, I have no reason to live anymore. And then he's like, oh, but wait, hold on just a second. I have found... I have figured out a thing that I can use my life for, and that is sacrificing my life so you can learn where to find the MacGuffin. Also, the Warlock cannot wield a two-handed weapon in their main hand and also a thing in their offhand in Diablo 4. The Warlock in Diablo 2 is better and cooler in every way. I have no reason to live anymore seems like it meshes poorly with I will become an immortal head. Yeah? I didn't say the guy was smart. I didn't say he made a good decision. Casting Doom against a vulnerable, weakened, or slowed enemy assimilates the effects, causing Doom to also apply those effects for 3 seconds. Or, casting Doom does AoE damage, kinda. Sure. Hell lost its telekinesis powers, so the Warlock got nerfed. No! Look at that! I'm floating the book! Why am I wasting my float on the book instead of my big sword? A waste of telekinesis.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Maybe the book is floating itself. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I can't go back to the town portal. Okay. I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes and I started late anyways, so I'm wrapping up the stream. I need to exit Diablo 4 so that it stops being hot in my room because it's running my fucking computer ragged for no reason. Oh, foolish me? Oh wait, no, okay. I was like, oh, silly me, I tried to quit Diablo 4, time for my computer to lock up. No, we're safe.